1800cc, and we know how the 2ZZ loves to redline. We're going to see a very different side of Githengi. Githengi in the Vist is not the same as Githengi in the stubble.
Yes, he was very aggressive yesterday. But here comes Fahim. I mean, he was the man of the moment, of each moment yesterday. He is, I guess, in this class category, the one to beat. But we also have 15-year-old Tommy back online in that Vits.
Yes. He was a pleasure to watch yesterday, and I think his attitude was just everything. I think before the car, before everything, his attitude was everything. He said, you know what? I just need to send it. I need to stay ahead of these guys. So what's your plan going into the next race? He just said, I need to be ahead of them. I was like, what do you think about Githengi? I was like, he's a very good competitor, but I need to remain ahead of him. He was focused. All he needed to do was remain ahead of him and Githengi. He did it once. We're going to see if he can manage to claw back. Today, Githengi is in lane 1. Fahim is in lane 2. Tommy is in lane 3. And then Sam Karangatha seems to be in lane 4.
Now, Solo, we await one more car, and that's Muzamil. But we've chatted about Githengi, we've chatted about Fahim, we've had a chat about Tommy. Talk to me about Sam, because it's a, you know, I'm looking at his car, and it's a classic legacy. You know, it's lovely.
Now,
tell me about it.
He's got the most interesting story of them all. So Sam Karangatha is the epitome of rallying on a budget. First, he got the car, and then bought it as it was and decided, let me use the engine that is in the car. And you know how old that Leon engine was.
Yeah, that's the legacy.
He killed it. So what he's done right now, he's put an EJ20 into this engine, into this particular car. He's an engineer by profession.
So it's an EJ20, normally aspirated?
Normally
no turbo,
aspirated.
And front-wheel drive?
And front-wheel drive.
Okay.
So what he did is he decided to drop the weight the car had, because you know this was a very old car, much heavier, built with heavier material. So he stripped...
I'm curious about that. You just said he dropped the weight. Did he take stuff out the car, or did he go on a diet? You got to tell me.
A bit of both, because if you actually open that car, it is a shell. There's literally nothing in there. There's nothing to even hold on for dear life.
Gutted to the max, huh?
All he has is the steering wheel, and as you've seen, it's a left-hand drive, so he's actually on the wrong side of the car. So I don't know if that gives him an advantage as he goes into the corners, because he's able to cut in a bit better. But again, because his visibility, his vision is going to be totally different from whoever is sitting on the right. Then again, you have Maxine, who's also seated in a left-hand drive, and has been driving particularly well. So he has a wealth of experience. He's done the local circuit rallies, has been out for a while, decided to go into the e-rallying, did pretty well out there, and decided, you know what, let me try my hand back at racing again. So he's been out of the seat for a while. So he's actually, if you noticed, he got better with every lap that he did yesterday, and he's back to do battle today.
So that's his prowess as a driver. Now tell me about his skills, because you've told me this is the engineer. He obviously prepares cars for a number of teams. Do you want to just shed some light on that?
So his engineering career has made him do a lot of things to this car that maybe he shouldn't and maybe he should have. As an engineer, you know, you always try first, make sure it works. If it doesn't work, remember it is his car. So in terms of reliability, he's now managed to make sure that the car is reliable. It actually does start and it does finish. In terms of, has it seen better days? Yes, it does seen better days. Remember, as we said, he's been
Haven't we all seen better days?
It is what it is. I mean, look at the half of the cars on the track. I mean, they have been battered. They've seen better days. But the beauty about what it is, they take heart. The drivers behind are the, let's say, the oil that keeps those cogwheels going. So Sam has a wealth of experience. Now, will he use that to his advantage, his competitive advantage? A 2-liter against 1500cc, an 1800cc, and a 1300cc turbo. Can he keep up?
Now, as we await, we have 4 cars on track. We still await Muzamil. I'm just curious about this. Shall we call it a mix and match? It's very quick. But this car of Fahim's, to me, I'm looking at it, and that's a Daihatsu Charade. It doesn't run like a Daihatsu Charade.
No. Why would it?
So what's the mix and match in that piece of equipment.
For anybody who knows Fahim, you know that Fahim loves to be fast.
Mic check,
So
mic
what Fahim
check.
has managed to do is
One,
he's
two,
managed
one,
to
two.
sneak in a 2ZZ engine off a Toyota Runex into this particular charade. It has also had a lot of weight deduction from the car. Any excessive weight, any excessive bars or panels have been pulled out. It is as basic as it comes and extremely light. I think after Givengi's car, his should be, actually no, his should be lighter than the Starlet and the Vitz. His is about 850 while Givengi should be sitting on around 950.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Okay, our final
Mic
competitor
check,
is
1, 2.
on the line now. I need to know about, this is the first time I've seen Muzamil. He's coming to GC8. Now we know GC8 is four-wheel drive.
Niadzeni, Kopo.
I've never.
Welcome to our YouTube live. Welcome to our YouTube live.
RX. The car is really, I mean, aesthetically, it looks lovely. It's really well kitted out. You know, the color scheme, it's multicolored. It's got his sponsors, regalia all around it. It really looks good, but it is not. It has a snorkel. It looks like a safari spec GC8, but I believe it's not even four-wheel drive or turbo.
So you see, the GC family came in a different range. We had the 1600cc. There was a very random 2-liter. There was no, it wasn't an 1800. And then there's the 2-liter turbo. So he has a 2-liter. However, front-wheel drive. The 1600cc was a front-wheel non-turbo, and that's what everybody saw on the road. Most of
So
the
basically, he's gotten a normally aspirated EJ20, yeah.
Yes, so he's managed to sneak it in, running under the Overland 4x4 brand. These are guys who are very well known for building Land Rovers, so the amount of...
Okay, Solo, they're about to run. First semi-final of the day, two-wheel drives, and they're off. Oh, Fahim. Oh, my word.
Oh, no! Ay, ay, ay. That's unfortunate.
Tommy
Ay,
takes
ay, ay,
advantage. Fahim's facing the wrong way. Gitenji gets the whole shot because of it. Fahim tries to turn it around. He is dead last. Let's see what he can do. He must be livid.
He's going to be angry.
Oh, dear. It's not working out so well. He might have done a shaft, or maybe he just needs to be pushed.
He just needs to be pushed. Ay, 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 ay. Imagine how frustrating that can be.
No, if he's out the car, he might have done a shaft there. He needs haste to get out.
He's pushing it.
Come, some marshals there to help him out, please.
Hey, okay.
Oh, that's a disaster for Fahim. He did get the jump, but there were three abreast into the first corner. It was him, Tommy, and Gitenji, and he came out third best.
Hey! This relationship of ours deserves a bit of space. I think sometimes we get a bit cold, so the cars were getting a bit warm and cuddly, so they all came together, but we will get to find out exactly what has happened to Fahim. Givengi is now bumperless and in the lead. Sam Karangata in second position. Tommy in third, but looks like he's done the joker. We're not sure about that.
Tommy and Muzamil have done the joker. So I think that was a good plan by both of them. Now they have a bit of clear track. Clawed back. Githenji minus a bumper. Who needs that in rallycross, eh?
Now that sorts his cooling problem.
Oh, Tommy, that was close.
Oh, Muzamil, that's a nice way to come in. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh my God.
Never mind. We'll just carry on with that drive.
Hey.
Muzamil giving us a show.
What the hell was that?
You know, bear in mind, conditions are treacherous.
You know, I've been stepping on my own brakes. I've been pulling my handbrakes. I've been steering for them because, yikes, that corner, that entry, my God.
Look, it doesn't bode well for time. But man, oh man.
Nah, it looks
does
good for the
not look
cameras.
good
What is
for the
time?
Spectators.
What do you mean time? It's for the cameras, man. It's for the memories.
What up, brother? Show them what you got.
Man, you know, for anybody who's a rally driver or has driven a rally car and you're seated on the sidelines, you literally feel the pain of not being in that seat. If you've driven one before, you definitely want to be. You've already figured out how you take this particular corner.
I'm old, I'm retired. Where's your car?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll be back next time.
You'll be back.
I'll be back, definitely.
Oh,
and you
folks,
see my
you've heard
category
it
is
here,
already full
right
of
here.
them.
Solo
least-
will be back. Where's the starlet?
Starlet is still in the lead. There he's down there coming
Your
down the
Starlet.
head. My Starlet it's on the way. It's on the way. It's on the way. I need to check out the competition first.
That's why you're hyping up Gitenji's car. It's
So-
just like yours.
No, Gidengi has done a lot of changes and adjustments to his car.
I can
He's
see
been
a front
working.
mount intercooler.
Yes, front mount intercooler. He's got a VF38 turbo. That's a much bigger turbo than the CT9. That's close.
Oh, that was close.
Remember I told you?
That was close.
I told you, being on the wrong side of the car gives him a different angle. And look at Muzamil's corners. He takes them wide, but doesn't lose as much speed or traction.
What's the snorkel for on Muzamil's car? Is he going fishing?
You do know, during the WRC Safari Rally, if you noticed, most of the P1 cars all had snorkels. This is Kenya. You never know what's going to happen next. You never know when the heavens might open up. A lot of the drivers who started off during the WRC Safari Rally in the dry ended up in the wet. It was not something they expected. It's not something they had planned for, but
So that's forward planning, is it? He's got
that's
an
just
aqualung ready for use.
planning in advance, just in case he goes wading.
That's a shame. Fahim's car is off the track. I don't know. So yeah, Fahim has done a shaft. And the shock, I think the shock broke, pulled the shaft out. Let's hope he's got some spares and they can get that thing back on the road. But in the meantime, Githengi is on a mission.
Yep, and Sam Karangatha is trying to put some distance between him and Tommy, but Tommy wants none of that. Githengi was built to drive a Starlet. No.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm looking at how he's driving and how he normally drives. Oh, he's driving like a dream. All wipers working.
Well, our 15-year-old driver, he's on a mission. He's after Sam. And at a decent pace. Musabil really wide all the time, eh?
Yes. But if you've noticed, yesterday he was braking a lot on the corner. Today he's decided to take it a bit wider and try and see if he can still put his foot down, maintain his speed, and power his way out of that corner.
Yeah, but I think Tommy is widening that gap. So, everybody, you got to think on your feet in rallycross,
Fahim.
Fahim. Just solo have a quick chat with Fahim and we'll find out what went down in that first corner. Because it looked spectacular, but I don't think it was much fun for the driver.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a chance to have a short tete-a-tete with Fahim Abdul Malik. He's the driver whose two-wheel drive vehicle has just bowed out from this particular race. Good morning, Fahim. How are you doing?
Morning. How are you doing?
What happened at that corner?
I feel like I was touched and my car got turned. So yeah, when it was turned, I just felt everyone hitting me. So I think my drive shaft is what is out. So yeah, we'll get that sorted and yeah.
I know. Is it something that we can start today, or will we see you back in the race later on?
It's something we can sort out today, but we'll discuss as a team if we want to go on or not. I don't know also with the regulations if they'll allow us to continue. But yeah, it was a good event.
So thank you very much for him and Paul Sana for that. We do know how it feels. I'm sure you're gutted, but ladies and gentlemen, we will find out about the regulations and get back to you and let you know if Fahim will manage to come back and if he'll be allowed to compete.
Well, while you were interviewing Fahim there, Tommy Kavanagh gave us a spectacle of note on the straight, on the tarmac, past Sam into the hairpin and off he went. But Sam is ailing. I can hear that misfire has crept in once again. Could be water. Let's hope they can sort it out. Fahim, what did he say? Can he get that car back on track?
So he said he's going to sit down with the rest of the team and see if they can actually get it fixed, because he knows it can be fixed, but it all again depends on the regulations. If the officials allow him to continue, then he will be back in the next heat, inshallah.
Okay, oh, here we have Tommy is now chasing and he's catching him.
Remember, this is heading towards the checkered flag, so Githengi really needs to make sure that he puts his foot down and doesn't slip up. Tommy has been the driver of this particular race and he takes it hands down. I mean, he's been a beauty to watch. Look at him, he's not giving up. He's still pushing that little Vitz. Look at him go wide, but you know what? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Kavanagh.
Wow, that was something. And we have Sam on the far side on the tarmac and he's struggling. That car is cutting out. No, how sad. And Muzamil goes past him, comes round the final hairpin. Mr. Wide, we'll call him, because he takes us wide, but he's on the power. And Githengi.
First win of the day, how are you feeling about it?
Oh, I hope the car is fine.
You had some little contact with Fahim, and unfortunate for him.
It was contact with Tommy. My side mirror has to show with that for it. Then I managed to avoid the Fahim and Tommy round the first corner.
Your plan going on for the day?
Woo! To finish in one piece.
Take it all the best.
All right.
You know, he's always modeling.
Hello, Tommy. You had some little contact with Gidenge out there?
Yes, I mean, just little contact, normal racing, no harm intended.
Second position, how do you feel about it?
Yes, no, I'm happy. I feel like it was quite close at the end, and I hope we can go for first next time.
Thank you and all the best. See you. Good morning, good morning. Epic racing outing there. How are you feeling about finishing third?
It was a good finish, good day. Muddy.
Proper mud out there?
Yeah, proper.
You wish the sun should come out or something?
Yeah.
Like it dry?
Yeah.
Thank you and all the best.
That was it. Two-wheel drive.
Exciting to watch. I hope you're listening, so you guys come and give us a show. So Maxine said yesterday that she would be able to put her foot down today and show us what she's actually made of.
Okay, she's thrown down the gauntlet, has she?
We saw
I
a
heard
bit
some
of
banter on the mic there with Assad. She says no, she had to respect him because of his age.
yes. Yesterday he tried a rendition of the Indian flick. We want to see what he has for us today. I'm told Korean flicks are quite interesting also, so let's get to see how that goes.
Maxine, you heard it here. We're waiting for you and Assad. That's the next battle, because coming up next is going to be Open Class A. It's going to be Assad, Maxine, Ishmael, Leo, and we have Joseph here. I hope Joseph Kasheshe is in attendance today. No, we told Joseph didn't make it today either, so we will still have 4 cars on track. It'll be Assad, Maxine, Ishmael, and Leo. This one we're rubbing our hands together, waiting for the duel. In the meantime, DJ, what you got for us?
Sikia story ya Githeng. What do the regs say about Fahim? I know he'll say he was kicked. So I just keep quiet on that one. Yeah. Safer. Let me see if I can talk to these guys. Let's see if we can get a few words from our competitors this morning. Good morning, Ishmael. How are you doing?
Good morning.
How's it going so far?
Not too bad. Good, good, good.
What does the road first look like for you and what you have planned for this particular race?
Yeah, it's semi, so it's a bit heated now as compared to yesterday, but we are looking to take it slow, clean a bit. Yeah, hopefully we get it through.
So considering this is a semis, what's your strategy? Is your strategy going to be the same as yesterday or is it going to change slightly?
It depends how the car performs, then it will give me a strategy in between the track and figure out where I need to go, if I need to take a joker first or the last. Now that is completely dependent on how I feel the car is behaving.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was Ishmael Azeli, all the best. Now we'll be speaking to the lady of the moment. Good morning, Maxine.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Good, good. How are you?
You've got a very cheeky smile. What do you have planned that we don't know about?
It's not cheeky. It's just to stick to the same plan as yesterday and go for the win.
Now, yesterday Assad gave you a bit of a headache. And I know today you've come with painkillers, so you're not going to have a headache. What's your strategy to make sure that you beat him?
Stick to the same one.
Stick to the same strategy. All right, all the best, ladies and gentlemen. That is Maxine Wahome. Now we're going to talk to Assad. Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Good. I had a good night's sleep and I'm awake now.
We know you love it when it rains and the road looks like we can see it right now.
Yes, because the younger drivers are quicker on the dry, but we old foxes, we know the mud.
Experience is everything.
Yes, I guess. And these, we're teaching the young guys, they're the ones that are going to take over. So we're in a training phase.
So you being the man to catch right now or to beat, what's your strategy for today?
Just to keep it clean, not to spin. That's the strategy today. If we spin, then we're out.
If you were to give the younger drivers a lesson, what would you be?
Yeah, they're doing very well. They're very quick. Maxine, all these guys, they're excellent. I'm happy with them.
All the best.
It is. Open Class A, it is. Lane 1, Assad Anwar. 2, Maxine Wahome. And in Lane 3, the GC8, Ish.
One, two. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are back in the lead. Assad Anwar, closely followed by Maxine Wahome and Ismail Azeli. We're not too sure who's gone into the Joker, but we'll be giving you more details on that. Now, the rivalry today is between the first two. Assad looks like he's really enjoying himself. You can see how he's navigating out of that hairpin.
Yeah, but between these two, it's been clean today. It wasn't so clean yesterday. That's what I've been seeing, Solo. You know, I'm looking at Ishmael's lines, and it's pretty well the best lines out there. But he hasn't got the power, and I guess that's how it rolls, eh?
I'm trying to figure out, is it power? Okay, he doesn't look like the turbo is really kicking in the way it should. Or is it the map that he's using this time?
Who knows? But I mean, the car, you can see it's miles behind performance of the other two. But his lines are really good.
Yeah, I remember if we were to look back at the last time we were here for RX, Ishmael has that incident just after he finished his last lap. He did finish the event, but he nicked a small ditch and road. So my mic is not.
Can we have some technicians to give us change batteries on one of the mics, please? We need some batteries on one of the mics. It's like formation driving at the moment. Assad in the lead. Maxine second. And Ishmael in third.
It kind of feels like
he's just managing the gap.
Maxine is has accepted her fate and is. Oh no, she's actually gone off the road.
Has she gone off?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Something isn't right.
Maxine goes off track, and that will allow Ismail to take second position. She looks like she's beached, trying to get a push out. Some track officials trying to help her. It's coming back. We can hear it screaming. I told you, Solo. Track conditions, not for the faint-hearted. Not for the faint-hearted.
This is. And I was just talking about her, and I was just saying she looks like she's eased up on the throttle. She's decided second place isn't too bad. Assad is not lifting off the throttle, though.
She looks like you said. Now you know. Looks don't always matter, do they now? Come on, let's get Maxine out there and to fight again. She's trying to get it out. But now Assad, the grand old man, problem dad on a Sunday drive. He starts his last lap. He will go past Maxine, maybe a smirk on his face, knowing it's in the bag.
Yep, he's now headed into his final lap. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to the semi-finals, we have one additional lap from what we normally do on the regular races on the first day. Sorry about that. So it's 5 laps. Finals is what we have 6 laps. So Ismail Azeli inheriting second position. Keeping it clean.
That distinctive GC8 rumble, eh? Yeah. Well,
very steady.
Slow and sure.
Well grounded.
The race, doesn't it?
Aye.
That's a shame, Maxine, there. She's still beached up there on the far side.
I do hope she's fine.
These conditions, man, it's getting to drizzle again. You don't know what's going to come next.
You know, it will come to a point we'll be literally taking off our jackets, looking for singlets. It'll be hot again, and then.
But please, Solo, it's a family show. No bikinis today, huh? Please.
Oh, come on, bikinis and gumboots, man. That's a look, man. Think about it.
Good heavens, what are we doing here?
It might be my.
Assad, way too wide. Yes, some chicanes. And
now can we have no one?
I don't know why they're applauding him. They should applaud our clerk, of course. Tim Jessup made a quick chicane there, and look at the entertainment we got out of it. Anyway, he wins.
He's been testing people's reflexes, but could we kindly have no one behind that, please?
I don't know, maybe I was touched from behind, so the car spun, got some, momentum.
Even security, let's have everybody, please. Let's be clear of that corner.
Then later,
the conditions are getting worse.
You guys hit me and broke the hub of the car we've just landed. But it was a good weekend. I mean, you don't feel too bad that you don't finish. There's more time to come. You can do other races. So yeah.
Thank you, and all the best in your future.
Thank you too.
To the home man.
And he said it. I mean, the big or two pitch there.
Hello, Assad. You keep winning. What's the strategy out there?
We're training the younger drivers to keep up in the mud. They're learning. They're getting quicker and quicker. So I'm the rabbit to catch today, the hare.
What was the conditions? Seem to be very, very wet, slippery out there. What's your take on that?
We were trying to keep it clean, not to spin, but we lost it here in front of the most important place, in front of the public. It's a bit embarrassing.
A message to your wife who sponsored you for this event.
All my 4 wives have sponsored me. Sonrisa, Africa Eco, my daughter, Hamza, my son. So,
what to them?
Thank you for giving me this opportunity to come out and play.
Thank you and all the best.
Okay.
Hello, Azeli. You managed to finish second despite being last in the first lap. What was your strategy out there?
ChatGPT.
How are the conditions out there?
Not so bad, not so good. So it's fine. It's what it is.
How to your sponsor, Betika?
Thank you guys very much for bringing me back. We are back. It's a new season, new race. First round of RX. You all should be here.
Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
There's a red Vitz driven by a young boy. He loves my car so much, so he took off parts.
But he's actually challenged the rest of you. He's forced you guys to drive faster.
Yes, I think he had a great drive, especially in the wet. I think now the power stops differentiating us. I think he drove very well.
Yesterday he said he prefers the wet conditions. He's used to driving and testing in wet conditions.
Makes sense. Yeah, see, it's paying off.
And we've seen that you've had less heating problems today without the bumper.
Yes, but I had an oil leak. I think you might have seen some smoke coming out. So it forced me to slow down a bit. Also, the lack of the bumper meant more mud on the front mount. Yeah, let's see what we can sort out.
So you need to clean up that front mount, make sure that you ensure that you get more cold, fresh air into the engine and perform better. But all in all, how was the race?
Not my best conditions, but I think everything fell into place. Yeah.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the DJ. We'll be back with the buggies as cross cuts. We've got Leo Kangede and Ian Degwa.
What do we have here, Solo?
So in lane 1, with 1 minute to go, we've got Ian Degwa. Ian happily managed to beat Carl yesterday and got the bragging rights for that. We have got Leo Kangede. He's a new entrant in lane 2. And then we've got the Bumblebee that is has a push for help button for it to start.
you know these new cars. Huh? You know these new cars.
That's new technology.
Wait first. This push to start. There you have it. Push to start.
Literally push to start button. And off they go. Doesn't seem to have fast gear.
It's running. Barely. It's picking up. It's gone. Bumblebee in the house.
And then he begins to sing.
Now let's see what he can do, because he's got the worst start ever.
He's already passed Leo.
Oh, Lord.
I swear, Leo.
That is not fair.
Somebody sent Leo for groceries. We should have let him miss a race.
Mr. Tim Jessup, that Flash Tundo bloke is supposed to be a rally driver, not a bully.
It's
Bumble being all his way up here. Well, they're off. All 3 of them. Flash with a little, with a little help for my friends. Remember that song? That's Flash. But he's on track. He's on a mission.
And we can hear him.
Yeah, he was a country mile in 3rd. I think on the first straight he was 2nd.
I think we actually do miss Ankush, because if Ankush was here, it would be very interesting.
It would have been, but Ankush apparently hasn't closed the window in his still in the block.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes. He decided to see you. He wanted to see the inside of the engine from the side of the block. Eh? Wait.
The right expression, huh? So Ian takes the Joker. Flash is in the lead.
There's a reason to call him Flash.
It should be a Sunday drive from here, but we all know that buggy. So your guess is as good as mine.
It's got mood swings worse than Kenyan weather right now.
The Musfire's back, but he's still in the lead.
Visibility. We can see Ian struggling on his visor.
But dear Lord, when that Bumblebee is singing, it is singing. Huh?
It is. You know, I figured out a strategy. If I was in a buggy, all I'll do is wait for a porthole and I'll splash on my competitor's face, and once the visibility is gone, because if you're behind anyone, if you're behind Flash, you can't catch up with him because he's throwing his mud into your face.
Point of order. I wouldn't be behind him.
Ooh, snap. Okay.
We talk smack, that's what we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of RX Motorsports. If you're watching us live on YouTube, Karibuni, give us a shout. Let us know where you're watching us from. We will give you a shout back. If you've got any comments, any opinions, and any suggestions, give us let us know. We want to hear from you. If you're wondering where we are, RX Motorsports on Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok. Check out all the action live on YouTube. You can also get a recap from Amoke Vlogs of the course of the week. So what's happening right now?
Bumblebee looks like it's cut out. But it's still going. It'll pick up. There, it's picked up. Man, this thing can give you a bloody...
Let me tell you,
headache. I'm telling you this.
Rallying is worse than malaria. Listen to that sound. Then the distance between I hope that is tires, not from the engine. So that is Ian Degwa 4E FTE, maintained by Shabazz Anwar. That's a Starlet engine.
Is it turbo?
Yeah, Starlet turbo. 1300cc CT9 turbo, naturally, stock as it came from the factory.
We can hear Bumblebee in the distance. He's still rolling.
I think we'll nickname it and call it Nanyuki. Yeah, we can hear him struggling in the mud. That is Ian Degwa on the far left.
It's crawling again. It's crawling again, Bumblebee.
Yes, it's picking. It's
And
picking
it picks
pace.
up.
It's picking pace. So this Bumblebee just let that go slow. He just wants to go fast. And Ian has cut his distance. He's catching up. Remember, this is a semi-final.
Yeah, but it must be so frustrating for Flash. You know, you've got a machine that can really do the business, and then it just starts cutting out, and there's nothing you can do. You open a distance, and then it gives you a headache, and the distance is closed again.
Nice, Ian.
There comes the misfire again. I mean, what is wrong with this cross cut?
But when it does go, it goes.
Yeah, but he can find no consistency. I mean, you know, it must be really frustrating for a driver.
Yeah, I can imagine. But I don't think any of that bothers Carl because for as long as he knows he's in the lead, he's comfortable.
Solo, you're a driver.
But that car is unpredictable.
You know, when your car is singing, you're happy. When it's got intermittent issues, you're ticked off like you cannot believe. It cannot be fun in there, you know?
Worst thing about it is you can do nothing about it, whether while you're in the car or in the pits.
So we just go, yeah?
Aye. As I say, racing is all about being on the track. I mean, we've had so many of our competitors who came out ready, having tested their cars, didn't even make it to the start line. Some who did make it to the start line but didn't get past the finish line. So I guess it is motorsports.
Yeah, you put it in that corner, fires back in, and then it'll take a corner or a jump, and then suddenly it's singing again. I don't know.
Have you seen Leo? No, you're still in this race.
I saw him this morning.
So he started off from the start line. We've not managed to see him come past. So we do hope he's fine wherever he is. Heading into his final lap, Carl Flash Tundo. Yes, Ian, yes.
I think
that's Ian Degwa.
So that was Ian there. He's trying to spray some mud into Jet Anthony's boots.
Yep.
It was a good aim. It was a good aim.
Jet has learned how to do a bit of ballet, so we've seen that has paid off. Light on his feet.
Yeah, but Jet's quite nimble, huh? He's quick on his feet. Well, drivers won't get the better of him. I can assure you.
One day
is
he'll
that
be
the
a fully
commentator's
fledged
curse?
ballerina.
Remains to be seen. Days still early.
Listen to that bumblebee go. You had that?
Misfires back. This cross cut has got its own mind. But he's still in the lead. He's got 2 more corners to go. It cuts out again. He gets it going again.
He will.
He's got a rally in itself inside the car, I'm telling you. Flash Tundo.
Taking
very
it wider,
wide.
aiming at Jet Anthony.
He takes the checkered flag. I don't know what Jet's done to these guys this morning. I don't know, because they're just aiming for him. They aimed for Tony earlier.
Yep. Let's see if he'll take him out this time. Woo!
I told you, Jet. I told you. They're after you. Unfortunately, in that round, we lost Leo on the far side of the track. We don't really know what happened to him, but we'll let you know.
Nafikiri brakes imeingia matope basi. You need a video. Where is it?
This can open. Zero visibility out there. The mud is too much. What's your take on that?
Oh, very fun. Just can't see anything yet, but we'll do our best for the next one.
Galtundu is quick on those corners of the mud. What's your strategy going into the corners that it's very, very slippery?
Pray that it dries up.
Thank you and all the best. See you around.
Okay, Cubs, Cheche, Tommy, Ian, Andrea on track in that order. Here we go. Tommy Kavanagh had the quickest reaction time, but Cheche storms into the lead. He's into the first corner first, and you know that young man, he's already pulled a gap. Just planted his right foot on that accelerator, and off he went. Now with these Cubs, you know, when Cheche gets the lead, very hard for him to relinquish it. Very quick driver, and cleaner lines. He's getting better. He's already one of the best. So let's see how it goes. Cheche in the lead. Tommy was, I think, third, and Tommy was third. Andrea bringing up fourth. Now it's about tactics. Who takes the joker first? When they jump, they're on normal track. They don't jump on the joker.
I think, yeah, that's the difference. The other one seems to be faster straight down. I can tell. Yeah.
So who is it? Cheche Ababu stays on normal track in the lead. Who's chasing him down? There's something happening in the distance there.
No, he's good. For a minute there, I was thinking his engine had conked out.
3, Ian goes out on the joker. Cheche there wrestling with the steering wheel, keeping it in line. Nice clean line. Here, Ian Bengi into the start-finish straight in second position. Tommy goes wide and round Andrea. These young men, don't they just entertain? The future of Kenyan motorsport right here, ladies and gentlemen, the Cubs. What does Cheche do? He goes joker. So both Cheche and Ian have taken the joker. And he's come out of that joker with an unassailable lead. I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, but he really is looking good. Oh, Ian's kart cuts out. No, he gets it going, and off he goes. That's what I'm talking about. Tommy and Andrea, they're at it, the two of them. Close proximity. Hairpin on the tarmac, heading towards the transition between the tarmac and the dirt. Tommy pulls a bit of a gap. It's gone, huh? Distance there on the tarmac straight. Hairpins here on the tarmac, coming towards the start-finish straight. Hairpin. Just lap by lap, he's just stretching that gap. Ian Bengi in second position. So Cheche and Ian on their final lap. Tommy comes onto the hairpin, start-finish straight to start his final lap. Okay, I beg your pardon. I think Cheche is coming up now to start his final lap. I forgot it's 5 laps, not 4.
Purple. She's that one event and it's even her. That's it. She has to come for all of them. And now she wants a baggie.
Ian comes out to start his final lap. The kart cuts out once again.
That
Cheche took him a while, but he wins that round.
even with
so
him
much of a lead that even that the yellow flag came out a bit late. He was wary, but well done. He stopped it before the tree, and he still wins. Ian gets that buggy going. He's lost second position because of it, but it's running again.
If you've noticed, Cheche is the only driver who doesn't slow down at that precarious corner of ours down there.
No worries, no worries. No worries. Okay, no worries. You seem to be... Water, give me that water. That water, please. Ooh. Sorry, mate. Here you are. You're shooting this. Not shoot. Oops, sorry. Okay, Cheche, proper mud conditions out there. Your visibility was reduced to almost zero. How are you feeling about it?
I wasn't feeling too good, honestly. For second lap, I had to remove my glasses. I was driving blind the rest of the whole thing. Couldn't see. I was tearing up. It was crazy, but we got the win, so it's fine.
What is your strategy going on for the next final laps?
Man, honestly, at this point, I don't even know. I don't have a strategy. I'm just going in, hoping to win, keeping it clean, just doing what I just did this round. And yeah, hopefully winning.
Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
Hello, mates.
Hello, how are you?
The visibility seems to be a problem out there.
Yeah, it's very hard to see with all the mud, but yeah.
How are you managing to drive then?
I'm struggling a lot, but it's how I get better. So I just need to keep practicing and see what I can do, yeah.
Second position, are you happy about it?
Yeah, I am very happy about it. I thought I came last, but yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
Hello, mates. The conditions for your visibility are quite messy out there. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I mean, it's messy out there. It's hard to drive. The first mistake of mine messed me up, and yeah.
Going forward, what's your plan for the last final lap of the days?
Trying to keep it clean.
Your award to your sponsors?
Yeah, thank you guys so much, and thank you for helping me out.
Thank you and all the best.
Get away from me, Tim. Cubs are online. We're getting away from the point here. Ayan, Billy, and Muzakir on track as I bling my boots up. So no idea who got the slingshot, but they'll be around the corner just now. So, Cubs B on the track. It was Ayan, Billy, and Muzakir. Let's see who takes the Joker first and who sprays Jet first. Tim's coming for you, Jet. Tim's coming for you. Look at him. He's armed and dangerous. Tony is the man. What do you say, guys? Here they come. Who's taking the Joker? So the green card. Who's the green card? Ayan takes the Joker. Muzaki stays out. No, Billy stays out on normal track. So, Billy out on normal track. Ayan in second. Bear in mind, Ayan. Ayan has taken the Joker. He's got a lot better eyesight. He's got 4 spotlights on that buggy at 11 o'clock in the morning. Another color. The line.
You're on the line. He doesn't want, he likes his boots apparently.
It's okay. Go do them. His boots don't like him. So Billy's still in the lead and still stays out on normal track. He's pulled the distance between him and Ayan. But Ayan's kart seems to be missing. Billy will take full advantage. There you go, first and second, past the start-finish line. Here comes Muzakir. Cuts it too close, but... Oh, and he goes round. I think there he was aiming for Tony, but he saw Tony wasn't there. He says, he'll just carry on. So Billy out on normal track. There's a fair distance between him and Ayan now. But Ayan's kart does seem to be misfiring. Nice and clean by Billy there. Not over-revving it, not spinning it out. Nice line too by Ayan.
Looks serious, huh? I'm gonna take the bets.
Tim, do you think we can spray Mr. Oakley's boots here? Bling him up? All the way from the Middle East to come and get sprayed up at Rallycross.
I approve.
Mustakir. He's through clean. Oh, Billy finally takes the joker. Comes out with, quite frankly, an unassailable lead. It's all in his hands now. Can actually tap off and be cleaner, and sometimes it's actually quicker. But yeah. So Billy very tight into that start-finish hairpin, and he's off to start his final lap with a strong lead.
I can't believe someone's so attached to his boots being clear. We have to get it. We have to get it.
Ayan's through. He starts his final lap. Just missed the gear, but he's got it going again. Mustakir comes round the final hairpin. Someone got hit here. He starts his final lap. Billy Tundo, ladies and gentlemen. Cubs B winner, semi-final. Ayan comes through very clean. Final corner into the start-finish straight. Semi-final 1, Cubs B, second position, Ayan.
You're the winner of the semi-finals. How are you feeling about that?
Very good, thank you.
The visibility conditions have improved there, out there because of the mud, drying out and all?
Yeah, it's very muddy, so there's not much clearer, so you can't see properly.
Your strategy for that race was?
To win.
Thank you and all the best. Hapo. Can this open? What's up, mate? How are you feeling?
Nothing, just dirty.
You seem to have a problem with visibility.
Yeah, it's because of the mud. It's mostly on your behind people, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you and all the best. Hello, mate. How are you feeling?
Okay.
How are the conditions out there? Have the mud kind of reduced since the sun is coming out and all?
It's good.
Are your strategy for the next lap?
Try and do better.
Thank you and all the best.
Here we go, Cuds, the Bambinos. It's about to go down here. Sean and Alan. Alan tries to short shift, it didn't really work. Sean was on full rev. He gets the whole shot and off they go. Sean in the front, Alan in close proximity. I was talking about humidity. Did you guys understand me? Jenny's trying to call me out, but I was right. It was humidity, yes. Anyway, Sean in front. Oh, Alan's on him. Alan's on him on the far side of the track. Let's see how it goes. Who takes the joker, if at all?
The mic will come on and
You know what? He never did down. The mic came when he goes, oh, wow. We can hear them on the far side there. Vision, that's what we need. We need to see it visually. They're coming through. Oh, it's Alan that comes out ahead. Sean is behind. They've both haven't taken the joker. So at some point there, Alan made his way past Sean. He's now in the lead. They both haven't taken the joker. But they're still close. If you saw there, Alan there, in wide, out tight, no revs, got all the traction and off he went. Sean, the revs were up, he was on the outside of the track in the mud, just fighting and looking for traction, just different driving styles. The end result will show which one actually works.
Open race now after these two buggies, and then we will take a lunch break.
You shown Chantel your phone from last night.
What's the period for the lunch break? And by?
We hit the phone.
What's the period for the lunch break? 30 minutes, Karen, 30 minutes. Good copy.
Alan still stays out on open track. Still has the lead. And I do believe he has stretched that lead.
Karen, can you also please check which teams are going to take part in the tire change challenge? We need a whole lot of teams. Go and rally them up.
Nice and clean by Alan Mengi.
That's a good copy.
We were then going
We'll see. We'll see if we are able to coax Jet Anthony to give us a dance in those sexy boots of his. And I'll sing. I'll say, bands that make you dance. Bands make you dance. Here we go. Alan stretching that lead with every lap. And he's nice and clean, eh? Doesn't you think he's not fast, but he's quick and he's clean. All the makings of a really good driver, I tell you that much. Bear in mind,
so Logan,
Sean and Alan's karts, these are 1,000 cc's as opposed to the other Cubs that are 1,500. And the lead is just growing and growing. Nice and steady by Alan.
You look like the dashboard of a BMW on a rainy day.
I don't know what your BMW looks like, but I've had a few in my life and they didn't look like this. So I don't know. But I'm told I'm being pimped up by the COC. So I'm fly. Yours are one-dimensional. Like I said, these Cubs, these two, Sean and Alan, the Bambinos, they're running 1,000 cc karts as opposed to the 1,500s of the previous rounds. So a lot less power, a lot more skill needed to get the power out of them. And I think they're doing a stellar job.
So I went to find out what happened to Maxine Wahome. Unfortunately, the gearbox and Subaru has decided to lift its hands up and throw in the spanners for today. So unfortunately, it might get fixed, it might not get fixed, but I'm not seeing anything happen on it, so I'm not sure they have an extra gearbox.
So through comes Alan, final corner into the start-finish straight to start his final lap. He's really managed this race well. He's just egged out the lead further and further each lap or each corner. Sean finally takes the joker. Sean on the tarmac straight, coming up to the start-finish hairpin. Misses a gear, but gets it done. He comes through to start his final lap. So both karts on their final lap. Kind of formation driving, because there's distance between the two of them. All they have to do is keep their wits about them and keep those karts on track. On to the final tarmac straight into the hairpin. Coming on to the start-finish straight. Ladies and gentlemen, Cubs C, your winner, Alan Bengi.
He's had himself a fabulous weekend. No issues with his buggy. Somehow he manages to bring it back home nice and clean. Let's get to see how it goes into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of RX Motorsports. If you've just tuned in on our YouTube page, well, karibu sana. Our resident pastor will be coming to give us our Sunday word of praise and worship. There will be offertory collection at about 12 p.m. For those who are here, there's still plenty to eat and drink. Remember, if you'd like to grab yourself something to eat, there's a lot of delectable treats. You can grab yourself a Farmer's Choice hot dog, bag of fries.
They're good. But it's kind of slippery. It's kind of slippery out there.
Thank you and all the best.
Well, there you have it. First place, Alan. Second place, Sean in the Cubs, 1000cc. We have one more semi-final before lunch break. This is the open class. We'll have Ron, Eric, Leroy, Sabir, Tinashe, and Morris. I don't know how many of those will actually be in.
Hello,
Them
good morning. How are you feeling after the
not showed
semi-finals?
up, and some of them have
Are the
cars.
conditions better out there?
So, from all
Are your
that
plans
6
for
cars,
on going
we
to the
have
finals?
Ron and Leroy, and Ron to the car he's sharing with Maxine, has given up the ghost gearbox issues. You saw Maxine go off the track on the last round.
I was about to say.
Ron says, "Give me the Vitz, I'll still do it."
I was about to wonder what happened to the Subaru. Must have shrunk after the rains.
Something to that effect, yeah.
So a big shout out to all those who've made this particular event possible. A big shout out to our sponsors, Betika, Sifao, ICEA Lion, TRM Mall, Aquamist, and Reload. Our vendors for today, grab yourself something from Farmer's Choice, Red Apron, Bob's Barbecue. They've got some very deadly barbecue treats, Val's Kitchen, Sherehe Essentials. And if you're looking for accessories and very small hobnobs and tidbits that you love, check the amazing tent. They've got amazing stuff in there. We'll be having the tire change challenge, hopefully between or after lunch, so get ready for that. We got to see which of our drivers can actually take off that wheel, replace it as fast as possible, and move back. It's a regular Jose Sardinia tire change challenge. Back to you, DJ.
What tune do we want? Tire change.
Rockstar. Nickelback.
Rockstar?
Rockstar, Nickelback.
Okay.
No, not that. Which one's that? It's too small. Okay, so what?
Hang on, solo.
Stand up for the champion. That song, Stand Up for the Champion.
Yeah, I'll use that at the finish.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Come on, next.
I will survive.
Below the
Gloria
belt.
Gaynor. What? Dixon chick. What did you say?
What do we got?
What's that guy's name? Right said Fred. I'm too sexy for this place. 5 turbo. But you know, Ron, he couldn't care less. He'll just ring it to its max. Here we go.
That actually looks like a Tom and Jerry race. We actually expected the Subaru to be over the start line and way ahead of the vets, but as the track would have it, Ron is still in the lead. But can he hold that lead? That is the question. You see, it's easier for Leroy to chase from the back, take advantage of his four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive system from the Subaru, or just capitalize on one mistake that Ron might make. I guess we'll get to see.
Ron stays out on the open track. Leroy takes the Joker, and he hasn't lost much distance, so the chase is on. Great. Does he do it in the next corner? No, he cannot. That is the widest Vitz in Nairobi, I tell you that much. And he'll keep it like that. Well, he'll try his utmost. So both vehicles have taken the Joker. Leroy comes out ahead of Ron. And in all fairness, that was waiting to happen. It's a great mismatch of vehicles. Leroy clears off into the distance. Kudos to Ron for taking it on in little Vitz.
Leroy seems much more comfortable now than he was yesterday.
Leroy onto the start-finish straight. Off he goes. Just stretching out that lead. Lap by lap. Ron, the wily old fox, still got it together. He keeps it on the road. You never know what can happen. This is Rallycross. Leroy comes through, starts finish straight to start his final lap. All things being equal, with an unassailable lead. And if he keeps it together, just keeps it on track, he will win this.
Everybody. That the but without a proper running, yeah.
One more corner to go. Leroy takes the checkered flag on the Open Class B. Ron Oakley, final corner. With two less wheels to drive, one less turbo. He jumps and he comes second in the Open Class. Well done. Okay, people will break for lunch and we'll be back with semi-final 2.
All in, bro.
Award to your sponsors.
Thank you so much, everybody who's chipped in. Thank you, Bruce Auto. Thank you, Jennifer Malik. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, Jay Auto. It's been a big effort. Yesterday we had the box in, so you can imagine. We thank God, though.
Thank you and all the best.
Great, thanks.
Hey, Ron.
Hi, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. You've changed your machine today. What's up?
Unfortunately, our gearbox broke on the first car, so we have to take the baby.
How is it behaving out there compared to the Subaru?
It's very fun, but very slow.
Very slow.
Unfortunately, no way we can compete with that.
What is your strategy going on to the next races?
We just hope to win the championship.
Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
Actually, kart and nilikuwa nakwambia. These are the first two questions zenye ulianza nazo.
Hizo mbili kwanza. Nirudie tena lakini sawa.
because I'm seeing somebody has come half inflated, half deflated.
Well, I think the pressure's on the inside, including the competitors.
This is going to be interesting.
It is. Oh, we have Hassan Anwar in the mix.
So the drivers are
show
getting
these
a briefing.
youngsters how it's done. So for the fans, I'll explain it to you. We put the jack 5 meters behind the vehicle. Both competitors stand behind their jack. We count them down. They come. They jack their car. They take off a tire. They put the spare tire on. They put that tire back where the spare tire was. And then they can hold their wheel spanner if they like. But the challenge finishes when everything is tight and they are all run back behind their jack. And then Tim checks if they are tight or not. And there is where we will find the winner. Are you ready?
So Logan, who do we have in contention today?
We have these guys in contention. I'll tell you just now. DJ, are you ready? Okay.
Now need to say, we're going to do a countdown from 3, 2, 1. All right? And it's going to be front left.
Okay, so competitors, listen up. Listen up. It is the front left.
So
not the other left.
Make sure they all know what left is. Which
The
is the
left.
left? Which side is the left?
I'm going to count you down.
Uh-huh.
You're going to rumble. I can see Billy and Tommy there. They're looking really naughty. I don't know if they got a plan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Sandstorm by Darude. Our youngest contestant, 7 years old, Miles.
Tim has manhandled Uncle Frank. This is not on.
Got Billy.
Who do we think is in the lead?
Timia was there, running around in circles.
Okay, at the very least.
Left.
All our competitors have
Bubbling. That's the way. Put your back into it. Good one, Leroy's.
Who's in the lead here?
I wapi kelele ya team auto-tuned. Wapi kelele ya team ya wazee. None of you old guys want? Come on. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up. Blind.
Oh, the youngsters have their time already.
The wazees still struggling. Miles is just waiting. The clock is ticking. Who do you think is going to win?
Maybe Slender, but I think Leroy is in the lead here. He's rolling.
So, let's see how Leroy is doing.
To chill.
Oh, looking like we might have a winner somewhere here. Make
Ladies
sure
and gentlemen,
those nuts are tight.
Team Miles is not too far away. Fastening the final bolts. Oh, we have a winner.
Oh, Leroy.
And it is not this.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges will be confirming if all the nuts are
So the
tight
first
enough.
white flag we had go up was on Leroy's car. So Tim checks if the nuts are tight. They look like we have a winner, ladies and gentlemen.
It's their first
if you
time
want to
here.
change the tire fast, drive a GC8.
It's their first time out, first time doing the tire change challenge, and they have won.
But you know, to be fair, Team Z, come on, Assad.
Come on, let's clap for them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he's something.
He drives quick, but Lord help me.
Come on, guys, let's give him a big round of applause. Let's clap for that. What coffee bubbling? Come on, guys.
Come on, Assad.
He might slip a disc easy
Come
there.
on, bruv. So I think he best leave the tire changes to his navigator, huh?
Leave it to navigators, huh?
Yeah, we're still rolling, we're still rolling. It's only a few seconds behind, isn't it? They're close to it, they're close to it. Yeah, the longest bolts in rally history.
Asad Anwar and Pipi Renu. Wazee Wakazi.
Yeah, Pipi's rolling, Assad Bhai. Something's not working here.
Next time we'll need Optica.
Yay, Team Z!
So, ladies and gentlemen.
So, I'm going to hand the mic over to our COC, and he's going to, because obviously he's gone and done his checks. So, Tim, who did you declare our winners, mate?
So the winners of the Batika Jose Sardina Tire Change Challenge is the team of Leroy. Come on over. Leroy and his team are the lucky winners of 10,000 shillings to be... No, there's a caveat. You must spend it with one of the vendors here today.
Well done, guys. Okay, let's have our lunch and let's get back on that track. It's drying out, conditions are changing, so it's going to be quicker in the afternoon. Let's
Back
go
to you,
get some
DJ.
nourishment.
So, just one more thing before we close. The Tire Change Challenge. The team of Billy and Tommy, Miles and his team, please come forward because they each receive 5,000 each. So Miles, what's your name of your team member?
Chalo.
Chalo, you won 5,000? You stole more money from me. So Tommy and Billy, 5,000. Well done.
Mic check 1 2. Tuko na Deno Spina hapa. We are joined by Deno Spina here. How are you feeling? How are you enjoying your RX festival?
Being the first edition of 2026, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying because you see this edition, considering that we had some showers of blessings yesterday and today, you're able to see the full track and of course to enjoy more sideways. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the drivers have a different experience, but for the fans like me, we're having mad fun.
We have seen so many familiar faces around here. People are saying that this is their first time at RX. What will you tell them too about RX the next time and the next time to come?
All right, so I want to tell guys who attended for the first time to welcome to RX and tell the guys who are at home, man, how do you miss RX? This is the only place that we're gonna see rally cars, more than one rally car in the track. We have a compact circuit whereby you can be able to sit at the spectator area. You'll be able to see guys doing a bit of contact here and there, and of course enjoying and seeing the cars. You'll be able to see the full track, and of course enjoying good people around, some good music by MC Magari doing after parties, and of course socializing and networking. Yeah.
Thank you, Dennis Spina. I hope to see you in the next event.
All right.
And all the people out there, you need to be at Kasarani Sports Ground for the RX Festival, the first edition.
And guys, remember to follow me on all my socials. On Instagram at MC Magari, Facebook Dennis Spina, X MC Magari, and TikTok MC Magari. Cheers.
Take the jam. Sasa sasa kwa wengine. Unaambia nifanye hivyo na Fun experience. Mmepigika wa. Mmepigika vibaya wa. Acha ngova na umashia tunaboeka. Paka wase kadhaa tunafanya pale interview nao for the fun experience. Wanatafuta mbali. Niambia MC. Lazima afanye. Sponsor lazima afurahishe. Lazima tufanye tickets mingi sana. We are very happy. Unataka pesa? Yongea na tell. Wewe mzee. Kofiti? Zini safi pia. Hey, imejaa.
Copyright. Ile copyright. Copyright kabisa. Acha wapige. Wanafanana kaji wanafanana. Copyright. Kama kujam start. When meru. Very nice. Si kaze like hiyo time nilikumbuka vile tuliendanga hata tukufika ila kulikuwa na jami. Nice. This is
Rayo. Nenda kwa.
Nini inapumzika?
Barada? Unajua tu unaenda kufanya hivyo, naambia kuja ufanye hivi ndio. Thank you, letter. Napia spina. Napia spina nipe simu.
Hizi ni 6. Ndio challenge sahi hapa sahi.
Unatumia simu? Yeah. Haizi potea hapo. Spina. 6 za challenge, tunafanya challenge sahi. Maswali tu za resurrect hizo. Brayo, umemanage. Yo, bichola.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It's finals now. And we start. The first finals is for the cross carts. 1 minute board is up.
Tracy.
Sadly, Leroy's cart cannot make it to the start, so we have Carl and Ian. 30-second board is up. This is the final. 6 laps, remember. We're done with those 5s. Here we go. And Carl is off with his push to start. Very modern vehicle that. Yes. Jet's taken off his gum boots, didn't like the design. But now we're liking the design on his legs. It's either or. But I won't explain what. So Flash does get past Ian. Stays on a normal track. Ian onto the Joker. Flash goes wide there. It looks like he's crazy, but I think he's just trying to keep the revs up. Look at that. Ian's not too far behind him. Maybe a surprise is in the offering. Let's wait and see.
Ndio hiyo. Yenye Asad ameenda hivyo nje. When you see somebody
we can hear Bumblebee in the distance there screaming it out. As long as he keeps those revs up, he'll be all right. When they drop, trouble arises. He's got no first gear. It's getting closer. This is interesting.
Watching it online, then you have a very beautiful view of aerial view of the race. You can see how hard Ian is pushing that buggy going around that corner right now. It's dried up. It's a nice lane, and that line is what every single driver seems to be using right. Ian's buggy seems to be smoking, though. I think it's his rear left brake. For those who notice or have been watching it, there's I think Carl has decided to pick up a few tires on the road, crashed into some tires, but should hopefully be back on the track. Let's get to see. Right now it's only Ian Degwa who's on the track, and as you can see, he's really pushing that buggy, taking advantage of the situation to make sure that he can claw back some time, claw back some space, put some distance between him and Carl Flash Tundo.
Oh, Ian has come out ahead. Flash once again has got a problem.
He's back on the track. Bumblebee is back on track, but not sounding 100. There she is.
Are you blaming? I don't know, something happened on the far side of the track. One of the fenders is looking the wrong way.
He hit some
but he's
tires.
still running.
He hit some tires on the extreme
But
end.
remember, if he keeps that car running, doesn't have issues, he's got 6 laps. Very different.
Look at that. It'll be interesting to see if Carl can claw back some extra distance, just to cut the distance between him and Ian Degwa. Remember, these are 6 laps away from the ordinary 5. The finals all have 6 laps. We're down to 2 buggies.
So now this round is really stretched out. Something either happened to Flash in terms of off-road excursion, or the gremlins have crept into Bumblebee once again. But it's allowed Ian to open up quite a lead.
Remember, anything could happen. The track is still muddy and puddles of water across sections of the track, so it's never over until you get past the checkered flag.
I will not say so, but do you want the other one? Small one? Can you come both? Yes, I will. I understand. I hear you. So Ian, round, he's shown the final lap card. Oh dear, all that work. And this is how it crumbles. But it's still going, Flash is still going. Him, the kart, and the gremlins. It's irritating. Oh, Bumblebee strikes again. Ah, she's going again. And then it's fine. It's missing, and it's fine. Cross carts, ladies and gentlemen, your winner. If he figures out where to go, brilliant. Ian wins the final of the cross carts.
It will be interesting to know where that smoke is coming from. In the distance, we can hear Nuki.
Flash still on track. We can hear him on the far side. It's always touch and go whether this thing can make it or not. But once they get this kart sorted, it's got so much potential. But he's still on the track.
We are joined by Ian here. What's happened to your left brake? There's smoke coming from your car.
Oh, is there? I have no idea. I wouldn't know.
Maybe the brakes.
Maybe.
Quite unfortunate for Carl what happened to him, and you clinched that win. What do you have to say about that?
I'd have liked it to be a bit more of a fight, but you know, life happens. It's racing, so I wish him all the best.
Do you have a word to your sponsors?
No sponsors, so if they're looking for me, I'm here. We're ready. Stay locked in. Betika Wagwan, how you doing? Yeah.
All the best.
And he makes it. Flash Tundo, second in the cross carts. Folks, we will be back.
Bye.
Assad is in the lead. He doesn't take the joker. Ismail Azeli behind him. Leroy takes the joker, comes up in third. So him and Ismail have swapped positions, but remember he has taken the joker. Leroy, that is.
It was quite unfortunate in his first race of the day. How are you feeling now that the car is moving?
Ismail Azali chasing
Leroy.
Just
Better.
tutoe ile uoga sasa.
For the finals, are you going to race or you are?
Yeah, we want to race in the finals. Yeah, but not not aggressively. We just want to see what we'll do. Yeah.
You're winning for a win?
No. I just want to finish for the day and just tutoe hiyo uoga. Yeah.
Thank you and all the best.
Sawa, cheers.
Acha tuishie. Acha tuishie. Don't mind us, guys. We'll be back shortly with the short live. Kindly bear with us.
Out here.
Remember earlier on we talked about Nairobi weather being like the Nairobi relationships. 1 minute it's nice and shiny, the next it's pouring, muddy and slippery.
And now it's on fire. Has taken the joker. He is on fire, literally, but looks like it's blown out, so let's not hinder his race. He's good, and he has got a fire. Black.
Stop. Ah.
Can Assad catch Leroy? Oh, this is interesting. Will that fire blow out on Leroy's car? Because if it gets worse, they will black flag him. So, after the fox, as they call it, Assad is on the chase. Ron is through to start his next lap. As steady as can be. Now, these two white Subarus, GC8 and the N10. What's going on between them? Assad is through. I'm guessing they stopped Leroy because there was a fire on that car. Literally flames coming out the bottom of the engine. Oh, what rotten luck. That was going to be a really good spectacle for us. Assad on the roll. Ismail Azeli's up next. He's taking over second position. He's on the tarmac straight, heading into the hairpin onto the transition. Oh, what rotten luck for Leroy. The final win was in the offing.
Yeah, no, you can't.
That's how cruel motorsport can be sometimes.
He's running on, and as soon as it gets one of those fuel lines.
It's never over. You may be in a comfortable, what might seem like an unassailable lead, and then a gremlin will creep in, and it all goes to pot. Anyway, at the moment, we have Ron Oakley in third position in his Vitz.
Has a way of just out. Yeah. So this is going to be a very
Oh dear.
This
we
is-
started with 4 cars in this final. We had Assad, Leroy, Ishmael and Ron. It looks like only Ishmael and Ron are running now. Assad was leading. Took the Joker. Then Leroy was leading. His car caught fire. So Assad back in the lead. Ishmael second. Now Assad has stopped on track, so he's out of it. Ishmael is in the lead. And Ron Oakley in a Vitz in open class is lying second.
So
how about that?
You know, it's very interesting. If you're to place a bet, you don't even know where to put the bet, because nobody would have expected Ron Oakley to be in second position in the Vitz.
You know, it's a good thing you weren't here at the start, Solo, because you just said to me, Logan, call it. I would have called it, you would have called it, and we would have both had egg on our face, because it's gone completely different direction, this final.
But you know what? I actually think Ismail Azeli has his cards laid out right.
He's been consistent this one, I'll give him that.
Very consistent, and he's chosen to push at the last event. The last race is when you've really seen him put his foot down.
I still think
Ladies
so,
and gentlemen, coming through to the finish line, representing Team Betika. Let's put our hands together for Ismail Azeli as he comes to the finish line.
Ismail Azeli wins it. Now, Assad Anwar is back on track. But I will put him behind Ron Oakley. He still has to go another lap.
So Assad has one more lap to go.
And I know what Ron's thinking in that cab. You're not catching me, mate.
Now watch him push. Because of that, he's going to push much harder. He's going to try and make up for lost time.
Azeli seems like ChatGPT is doing the real work.
You guys should know how to use it, guys.
So what did you prompt it to tell you?
How to drive in mud and overtake everyone.
That was a very, very impressive final lap you did. You managed to clinch the win. How are you feeling about it, Azeli?
I'm feeling amazing. Thanks to my sponsors, Betika, for always having my back. And yeah, here we go, a win. Another win because I'm still the champion, man.
Thank you and all the best, Azeli.
He has fought for that
Mr. Ron Oakley, second place in a slow car. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling very happy with this. What a result.
The sun is out, the grounds are dry.
It's very nice and dry. This is the best track at the moment. It's awesome.
How are you feeling about this managing to beat Assad and Leroy out there?
This is a foregone conclusion. I am made to beat these people.
I want your sponsors and anybody out there and your fans.
All my fans, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And thanks to the organizers.
Thank you and all the best.
Okay.
That was Ron Knockley. Umemsikia? Mic check.
Well, how about that? Ron Oakley, the Overcast, comes second in a Toyota Vitz.
Interview. You are a fan favorite despite having some few issues. What went wrong out there in the track?
Yeah, I've had people flagging me down who are not even marshals. There's a black flag, so everyone was supposed to stop. There's a red flag. Everybody's supposed to come to the pit, not only me. So I just saw people still racing. It does not make sense, but hopefully the marshals will figure that out because both flags are raised. One is supposed to end and everybody goes to the pit. So I'm not sure. We'll see what the marshals do.
Sorry about that. You however finished third. How are you feeling about it and the track conditions being dry right now?
Yeah, we're first, so technically it's up to the marshals, but so far so good. We're at the head before we were forced to stop because we have to follow the rules. But that's it. It is what it is, I think.
Quite unfortunate for you. All the best in your future endeavors.
So, is he competing off the record? Is he competing for points now? Or just for fun? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, thank you very much.
All right, blokes. Folks, it's all about the finals here. What do we have? The two-wheel drive final. Githenji in his Starlet Turbo. We're waiting on Tommy because he's driving the Vitz. They're going to have to swap it out with Ron. He'll be here. Muzamil in his multicolored GC8. He's here. Sam in the Legacy. He's ready. And so welcome back to Fahim. They've got that charade sorted because he was a DNF in the semi-final, but he did start. He's eligible to start here. But because of the DNF, he goes to the back of the field. Now, I'm saying to you, the quickest driver in this here heat is right at the back. This is now throwing the cat amongst the pigeons because he has to chase. He has the car, he has the ability. Let's see how it goes. This one's another one that's going to be really exciting.
So, Givengi's Starboy is not running 100. Muzamil is now in second position, in second lane. Fahim. No. Tommy is in the second lane. Muzamil is in the third. Sam Karangata is in the fourth. And Fahim will be chasing all the way from the back.
Now, this is interesting because the two-wheel drives are lined up on the line and Assad is still on track. Will he be considered a finisher? I wonder. Assad Anwar. And this will be 6 laps.
I mean, so far we just learned that it's never over until it's over. And just when you think that you have it in a bag, anything can happen. I'd really like to know what happened to Assad because he was in the lead and then he was in a race and then...
Five cars on track for the two-wheel drive final. 5 altogether. Gitenji, Tommy, Muzamil, Sam, and Fahim bringing up the rear. He's got to be fired up. Like I said, he did enter the semi-final, so he's eligible to start. He has the car, he has the ability. This is going to be interesting.
He's got an extra drive today, extra pressure. Have we not completed that semi-final?
But put it this way, you say he's got pressure. With his pace, now pressure's on the guys in front of him. 1 minute board is up. We're about to rock and roll on the two-wheel drive final.
So the word is Gishomo does not have, let's just say his engine is fried. So he's just trying to make it to the finish line. The Starlet is not firing on all cylinders.
Well, he hasn't got much time to think about it because the 30-second board is up.
His gasket is gone. He just needs to nurse it to the end.
Here we go, two-wheel drive final. Fahim up the inside, takes 1, 2, 3 cars. 3 cars. Fahim is in second position from the get-go. He was not playing. I told you it was going to be wild. You got to listen to me, Solo. You got to listen to me.
You know what? And as much as Githengi has been told to slow down, okay, he's now in 4th position. Muzamil has just gone past him.
But how about that?
Fahim started all the way from the back.
Monster start.
Remember, I told you, you have riled him up.
We have.
You have bottled in that frustration, and he needs to let it out.
We wanted him riled up because we know we will have a show. And that's exactly what we got from the get-go.
So, one thing I can assure you is Fahim is not going to settle for anything less than a first or a second position. We know him, we know how he drives.
Where is he? Oh my Lord, he's right up on it. Tommy Kavanagh leads the race, ladies and gentlemen, with Fahim.
But look at Fahim.
Right up his tailpipes.
Oh, taking him on the inside. Will he manage? Oh, he broke. He had to break.
Well done, he knew he couldn't make it. Tapped off, that's sportsmanship. Let's race. Here we go.
Will he take him on the
15-year-old Tommy Kavanagh leads. Oh, Fahim's gone wrong with the charade. He's driven off. So we've lost Fahim. They did fix it, but I guess the fix didn't hold. But here's the deal right here. 15-year-old Tommy Kavanagh.
His radiator is gone, everything is gone.
He's leading the two-wheel drive final. How about that?
Volcott, you should wear the boots.
Something's wrong with
Timothy, that car's overheating.
Yeah, but he started a little bit. And Timothy just ups his style. Yeah, as he does. So what's going on here? Is Tommy still in the lead? No. Muzamil takes over the lead. And I'm thinking Tommy's taking the joker. He has taken the joker. So now Tommy's done with the joker. Straight fight to the end. I don't know, has Muzamil taken the joker?
Not too sure about that, but so apparently Gishomo lost all his water from his radiator even before the race started. His radiator was leaking, and by the time we started, there was nothing left.
Here's a battle, people. The 15-year-old is in second position. We don't know whether Muzakir has taken the joker or not. If he hasn't, oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
If he has, it's a straight fight to the line.
Yeah.
Well, Githenji's out, overheating engine, but he knew that from the beginning. He thought maybe he could nurse it and it would make it, but sadly it hasn't. Really good. Do not run over the track, please. The track is still live.
So remember earlier on when we said that these finals are never what you really expect of them.
True.
Every driver left their homes knowing they're going to be on that starting line and will be in first position across the finish line.
Now Tommy, I can see, is visibly catching. Yeah, Muzaki, it's I don't know what's going to go on here.
I don't think this car has gone farther than gear 3 for the entire weekend. It's been 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
But jokes aside, this kid is winding it. He's really after Muzakir. Oh, Sam struggling again in the legacy. He just doesn't want to give him the power he needs. It's misfiring. No boost. But he's still soldiering on.
I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't get any better than this if you're looking for the latest and the best motorsports action. RX Motorsports, 2 days of nothing but grueling rally action. Despite all those gremlins, she's still going.
Still going.
And finished every race that he's done.
That's the measure of the sportsman he is.
Okay, so there's been a change.
So Muzakir takes the joker. Because Tommy kept him honest, he comes up ahead. Now it's a straight fight to the finish. Well, I don't know who your money's on. I think my money's on Tommy here. What do you say, Solo?
I told you from yesterday, there's something about Tommy. It's not about the car. It's about what he has in his chest. He has heart. And the car matches his character and his style of driving.
So might I remind you all, 15-year-old Tommy Kavanagh leads the two-wheel drive final. Gremlins. Come on, Sam is still going, and he's going well now. Tommy stood in the lead. Here he comes onto the tarmac straight. Muzakir is not giving up. On to the start, the final straight on the tarmac, coming onto the transition onto the dirt. Both Tommy and Muzakir. Tommy has the lead. Muzakir is the chaser. Final lap. One more lap to do it, if at all.
Muzakil has
Can
his
he
wipers.
manage?
Muzamil has his wipers on for some extra power.
I don't know, slipstreaming maybe.
Hey.
Getting a bit more pace, huh?
Yeah, you're right, it's strange, you know, it's Sam's car is struggling, it's missing, then it's clear, then it's missing, then it's clear. He's got something intermittent in there. But, you know, well done for him to keep it going in this fashion.
I mean, I have to give it to all these drivers. Everybody has nassed their cars all weekend. It sounds different with every lap.
Yeah, that is true. It's Jekyll and Hyde. But it's running. Now, Tommy in the lead. Muzakir is closer, but not close enough.
Question is, will he make it around that turn fast enough without any mishap? Yes, he does.
Through the hairpin on the tarmac. There's the tarmac straight and the hairpin onto the start-finish straight. That's all Muzakir's got. He hasn't got enough. Tommy Kavanagh, ladies and gentlemen, 15 years old. He's our winner, two-wheel drive class. Muzakir, a close second.
Mike
What
check.
a race. We still have one car on track, and that's the ailing legacy of Sam. And he's trying to nurse it to the finish. He comes into our view. He's gonna do it.
Whoa.
Wow.
You just made a good drive.
We
out
had
there.
car
Just
so
on. How are you
unwilling
feeling
to
about it?
perform with its driver.
It was a good race. I'm very pleased.
But the driver takes command
15
and
years
says,
old,
we will
yet you're
do this.
beating
Onto the
older people
tarmac,
out there.
final
What is
straight,
your word to them?
coming up to the hairpin. A beautiful, old-fashioned, almost classic legacy. Sam comes in, third position. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Is the track okay to you? Do you love it like this?
Dry conditions, they're lovely. You can really go fast now.
Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That was an epic finale. How are you feeling about it? Finishing second.
It was a good race, tight, close.
How old are you?
I'm 13.
13-year-old and a 15-year-old. You're beating older men out here with little or not much experience. How are you feeling about it? What's your comment on that?
Feel good getting more experience. We'll come back next time and try.
Award to Betika, our sponsors.
Sorry?
Award to Betika, who are our sponsors.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome and see you around. Haiwezi funguka. Yes. Hello, Sam. How are you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. That was an epic finale. You managed to finish third. Quite unfortunate for the ones who dropped out of the race. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but it's been a good weekend, a good race for us. Unfortunately, we had some mechanical issues. We were hoping to be able to compete at the front. Yeah, but we've learned a lot, and I think enjoyed the overall experience. So thank you to the RX organizers. The team has done a good job. We've gotten faster throughout the weekend, so we're happy with the day.
Thank you and all the best.
Thanks a lot.
One cutout. Alan gets the jump. Oh, Alan go with the whole shot. He's gone. He hooks it into second quicker and pulls that gap like you cannot believe. So we're into the Cubs 1000cc final. 2 entries, or entrants, shall I say. We have Alan, number 4 kart, and Sean on the number 5 kart. I wonder who takes the Joker first. Alan stays at an open track. He doesn't take the Joker. I can hear Sean in the distance. He's coming through. And he does take the Joker. Sean comes through in second place. Everything looks good on the carts for the time being. Alan with a clean drive. Very consistent, very clean, very smooth. Alan through in the lead. A couple of young men, the start of their motorsport career. Really clean, they can only get better from here. Alan comes into view, onto the tarmac, hairpinning onto the tarmac straight. He will head for the hairpin, transitioning onto the dirt. So does Sean. Sean appears in our view as well. First and second, both within high shot. Looking for what to spray. Don't answer him badly, you spray your face. You might grow my head. We don't have blue. It'll be a smurf. Alan comes through, start another lap. Once again, clean and consistent. Sean too takes a hairpin into the start-finish straight. He too starts another lap. Slightly a turn. I don't like this, though. When the guy loses it, it's very wide. It's highly unlikely, but it can happen. Sienna's back. She's been quite truant today, yes. Alan comes through to start his final lap. Buying Catastrophe, he's going to be the winner of our Cubs 1000cc class. Sean too starts his final lap. Remember, people, this is a two-wheel drive 1000cc Cub final. Alan Bengi on the tarmac, hairpinning. Remember, this is his final lap. Nice and clean. He's on the final straight. He is. One more corner of the hairpin and the transition into the finish line. Here we go. Does he do it? He makes it clean. Alan Mengi, your winner, 1000cc Cubs. The Red Devil, Sean, turns it in. Cross the line, second.
Hello, Bengi. You just concluded the race and you have won. How are you feeling about it?
Kind of good. That's all. I pushed hard, so that's how I won.
How did the car handle out there?
Huh?
How did the car handle out there?
The car handled really good.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, there's one final event, and this is to be the Cubs over 1000cc. They're coming to the line now.
Congratulations! How are you feeling about completing your RX race today?
Good.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Congratulations and hope to see you again. Thank you very much.
Check, check.
Check.
Mic check. Hello, Cheche. Ian Bengi. How are you feeling after winning the finals?
It feels good. I did my best and yeah, I think it's staying with luck.
The conditions are quite dry right now. How is the track?
The track is actually very dry right now. It's nice and nice to drive on.
Award to any of your sponsors?
Thank you to the sponsors, especially for Team 7070 for making this possible and for the car.
Thank you and hope to see you on the podium. Hello, that was an epic weekend of racing. How's the final?
Yeah, no, it's a good race between me and Cheche. It's a shame his buggy broke down.
What happened at the final corner to come to the start line?
The final corner to the start line, overshot it a tiny bit, changed down and my tires locked. But, yeah.
What to your sponsors?
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Special thanks to Rob Gal for helping out with everything today. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
He was clearing off the distance. Tommy had it. Tommy had it, and eventually Ian came past him, and then Ian finally got it. 4 leaders.
Sorry,
in
but
one
let
race.
me do this so that you can
There
be seen
can
on
be only
camera.
one winner. Ian Bengi, ladies and gentlemen.
That was an epic final. How are you feeling about it?
Good.
How are the track conditions now that the sun is outside?
It's better, there's less mud and it's easier to control.
How did you how did you feel about the competition in your class?
People are good. Yeah.
Award to any of your sponsors? Asante sana.
Asante sana.
You're welcome and thank you very much. Menyonga.
Clap this one.
And that is a wrap at the first round of the RX Festival 2026. Thank you all for catching up with us, live us on YouTube. We hope to see you back. And don't go anywhere, you're just going to see the podiums going on, the podium awarding ceremony and the champagne party as well. A big thanks to our sponsors, Betika, TRM, all the vendors here and all the fans who are all the people who are watching us from home. Asante sana na tuonane round 2 ya RX Fest 2026. Asanteni. Remember, after the
First of all, to the competitors, thank you for sorry. Can someone ask the guy on the 500 just to kill it for a bit? Thanks. No, I know, Jet used to race it, he's so old. No, to the competitors, thank you very much. Good fun racing. The kids, heart-stopping moments. The actual organizers fear the Cub class. And in fact, Billy, can I have your money back from the tire change and Miles? Because I've got to give all the officials blood pressure tablets. And to the spectators, thank you coming out for the event. Some wet weather this weekend, but you made it out here, and the spectators love you watching, and I hope and I'm sure that you've also been entertained by them. Lastly, to my bunch of organizers, it takes a lot of effort, time, personal time to put this event together. There's so many, but I'd just like to thank the marshals, the timekeepers, the TIVs for making this event safe, for the competitors to go hard at it. So on that note, just thank you very much, and we'll see you at the next event.
Thank you, Tim. And now we call upon a representative of Batika to come and say a few words. Mr. Carl Tundo. Carl, please come up. Don't bring Bumblebee. We're upset with you. But we will go into that later.
I'm here on behalf of Batika. I wish I had shares in Batika, but I don't. Thank you all for coming. We're growing bigger and bigger every year. You just threw me. On behalf of Batika, we will support you for as long as you want. No, that's tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, come on. Batika, they've been with us from the beginning. Oh, it's him. Yeah, I'll be brief. Thank you all. Thanks to the organizers. Thanks to the organizers for putting this together, and long may it last. We are growing the Cubs. We had 11 entries of the Cubs, and that is what we are here to try and achieve. We're trying to achieve grassroots racing. And as you can see, the kids is the best race and the quickest race. Honestly, I guarantee that if you look at the times, that one of the kids will have the fastest time around it. So without further ado, we'll go to prize giving.
Thank you so much, Carl. And you do know that Carl and Tim are the brainchild. Well, RX is their brainchild. I didn't say they have brains. It's very different. It's different. Ron told me to say that. You know, he says, let's just get the facts out of the way. But yeah, it's a brilliant format of racing, and it's growing. And you know, for me, the growth, we had, how many cars do we have this weekend? 11. 11 Cubs. That's the growth I would love to see and am witnessing. Because that's the future, isn't it? Now we know our future is secure in Kenyan motorsport, because these kids will come up, they will get better, they will get bigger cars, we hope. So thank you, those kids. Without much further ado, let's go into the prize giving. And we'll start with cross karts. 2 entrants. So let me see who will come up and present the cross karts. Second place, I'd like to call upon representative of Reload, Mr. Blaze Njue. Mr. Blaze Njue, please come up and thank you, sir. Reload, one of our big sponsors. And he's going to present the second position for cross karts. And this bloke just doesn't want to give up the stage. Second, cross karts, Carl Flash Tundo. No, second.
Oh, second.
Carl's getting demanding. You see now. You know, we know why he's just trying to hold the stage, but you know.
But we had Jet also show off some interesting set of legs earlier on. Where is he? He should be here with the rest of the ladies.
Well done. Thank you, Mr. Njue. I'd now like to call upon representative of TRM, Mr. Hiren Vagani, to please come up and present the first prize for cross carts. Thank you so much, Hiren. Sorry? Alcohol. What do you say? Him. Are we done? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do we call it gold medal position? I don't know, but the winner of cross carts RX1 2026, Ian Ndegwa. Is Ian around? Representative of Ian? Ian's coming. Ah, he can run. He's fit. Look at him. No wonder he's winning cross cuts and stuff like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Ian Ndegwa.
So Carl is suggesting, rather than do one prize for each, just give each one sponsor all of them.
Well done, Ian. You know, I'm not really one of his fans. He's too fit, he's too young, he's too good looking. Ian, can you leave, please? You know what I mean? Honestly. Thank you, Hiren, for presenting those. We'll now move on to the two-wheel drives. And for the I'd like to call upon representative of CFIO Toyota Kenya, Mr. Lamek Mayaka, to please come give out the two-wheel drive prizes.
Interestingly enough, half of the cars in the two-wheel drive category were all Toyotas, so that's a pretty interesting.
Third position, two-wheel drive, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Karangatha.
Sam managed to push his car, irrespective that the fact that it was had an ailing engine. He pushed it to the limit and managed to get to the final checkered flag. Makofi yake tafadhali.
Second position, two-wheel drives. A driver I've seen for the first time on RX, straight into second. Ladies and gentlemen, Muzamil Muhammad. Ladies and gentlemen, first position. Yeah, I guess I can be called guilty of raving about it the whole weekend, but 15 years old, ladies and gents. First position, Tommy Kavanagh.
You will never look at an Uber the same way again. Driving a Toyota Vitz, he pushed it to its limits. Beat seasoned drivers, older drivers, more powerful vehicles. He managed to maneuver all weekend long and has made it to the finish line and in top position.
Thank you, Lamek, for presenting the two-wheel drive category prizes. We now move in to the open class. Now I'd like to call upon representative from Aquamist, Madam Florence Nganyani, to please come up and present the open class. Madam Florence, so please you can grace us with your presence. Okay, here we go, open class. This is the bloke who snuck up on our flag bearer, the guy who throws down the checkered flag and starts the race. Jet Anthony, he snuck up on Jet without my help and just sprayed his gumboots. You know, he's supposed to be driving in line, he's spraying gumboots. But look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, open class, second place, the grand old bloke, Ron Oakley.
Ron has been smiling all weekend. And even when they threw a spanner into the works, he still managed to finish in the Toyota Vitz. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for Ron Oakley.
Well done, Ron. And now, the winner. I call him my stunt man. And look what regalia he is wearing. The winner open class, ladies and gentlemen, Ismail Hazeli.
Representing Team Betika, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Ismail Hazeli. Looks like Ismail Hazeli normally comes in with the most number of fans.
Hey, 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 Ishi! Give it to me, baby! Can I come? Can I come?
Maneno miondoko.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Thank you. Well done, Ishmael. Thank you, Florence. Thank you so much. And now we move. Oh, it's happened here at Rallycross. Now we move into the Cubs under 1,000 cc. These are the youngest of men that we have competing. I'd like to call upon Representative Isia Lion, Damilins Kanga. Damilins Kanga, please to come up to present the 1,000 cc, under 1,000 cc Cubs. And that will be, thank you ladies, welcome. Here we go, Cubs under 1,000 cc, second position, Sean Jumbi.
Representing Team 7 to 70, Sean Jumbi has done remarkably well all weekend. No issues, always kept the car on the track and driven it back home nice and clean. Makofi yake one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
First position, Cubs under 1,000 cc. What a clean drive. No foot wrong. In, wide, out, tight. No over revving, hardly any wheel spin. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Bengi.
Representing Team 7 to 70. A chip off the old block. Alan Bengi has done extremely well all weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Bengi.
Thank you, ladies. And I'd like to call upon Tony Njuguna from SPS to please come up and present the next set of prizes. And those prizes will be the Cubs main, which is over 1,000 cc. Welcome, sir. Right, people, this is the Cubs main. You saw that final. We had 4 different leaders in one heat. Yes, it was the final heat. Who got the whole shot? It was Tommy. Tommy spun. I think it was Ian. Ian took the lead. No, it was Billy first, wasn't it? Billy got the whole shot. And then he spun. Ian took the lead. Billy and Tommy come to Billy and Ian come together. Tommy takes the lead. Man, in the end, Ian won it. 4 different leaders. Cheche was first. He got it too. Man, in one heat, a final, the most competitive heat of, arguably, of the whole weekend. And our future did that. Yeah? Wow. Right, Cubs over 1000 cc, 3rd position, Billy Tundo.
A chip off the old block. Billy has driven tremendously well. Brought his buggy back.
Sir, Tony, please. You're giving them all. That's how we rate you, brother. 2nd position. Another kid who's given us a show the whole weekend. Tommy Kavanagh.
If you ask me, I would say he's the driver of the weekend. 15 years old, and he's given older drivers something to think about.
Just two. Okay. And the 1st position for Cubs over 1000 cc. And he was given it all weekend, just coming from the back. And then he takes it. He takes it on the end. Ian Bengi. The coolest customer in the hood. Coolest.
Logan, move.
Go.
It's a nice thing that trophy is waterproof.
Oh dear, there goes my papers, but who cares? We'll figure it out. Where are we? Yeah, we're rolling. We don't miss a beat. Where are we? Get away from me, Solo. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, now where do we go? Fastest time. Let me see who we can call up.
The Botica mic is also there.
If you can call upon from Aquamist, Olivia Oviambo, please come up and present the prize for the fastest time in the final. After. Welcome, madam. So the fastest time in the final of all the heats. Time 5:38.75 in a cross kart, Ian Ndegwa. Who can we call now?
Ian is losing focus. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Ndegwa.
Well done, Ian. This is the guy I don't like, eh? He's too fit, too young, too good looking. My man, my man. Thank you, madam. Right, now we go to the team events. And I think we'll have to call upon representative of Betika, Carl Tundo. Please may you step up and present the team prizes. Team prizes. 3rd place goes to Helen Bengi and Fahim Abdul Malik WRC Rejects. second position in the team competition goes to Ian Bengi, Eric Bengi, Ishmael Azeli, and Tinashe Gatimu. 7-70 Motorsports. Well done, 70-70. And first place, ladies and gentlemen, team competition goes to Billy Tundo, Ron Oakley, Asad Anwar, Maxine Wahome, Soli Jane. Flash.
Billy, you're not gonna waste that. You're gonna drink that.
Seventy, 70, where you are? Ishmael's getting touched. He said, you can't leave me hanging.
We're doing
best lady.
Okay.
And then this. I'll just be this side here. Yeah. Come on, Billy, you're slacking. Well done, well done. Well done. Where did Flash go? Right. Oh, there's still one more to pop. Oh, crikey. I thought we were done. Right, a few more prizes to give out. So, Flash, can you come back, please? We have one very important one in our sport because it is growing. Yes, they had problems with their car, so we didn't have as much as we would have. But best lady competitor, ladies and gentlemen, Maxine Wahome. Harry, stay there. Well done, Maxine. Cheers, Flash. Thanks, Flash. And now I'd like to call upon our RX secretary, Mr. Tim Jessup, to give out the final three prizes. And these are cash prizes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So he's going to tell you a little bit about the prize. Tim?
So, as you know, we started a special event over lunch hour to give the drivers a break and something a little bit more fun. So this is the Batika Jose Sardina Tire Change Challenge, and the winners were... Who? Leroy. Then we had second place was Tommy and Billy, and Miles and Jugunra, I think. Chalo. Can they all come up and collect their prize money? Billy's giving his back to me so that I can buy blood pressure pills for my marshals and officials. So this is Miles. This is Miles' first RX. He's done autocross, I think. That's Miles. So a few words from Miles. How did you find the weekend, and what was the best bit?
The weekend was good. The best bit was, I think, crashing into the tree.
So we got a deforestation issue here at Kasarani, thanks to Miles. Billy, Tommy, best bit of the weekend, and what are you looking forward to next RX?
Winning. No, it's just a good weekend in total, and I'd like to say thank you to all the organizers and Rob Gow for helping out with the buggy.
Okay, thank you. Do you want a photo? Where's Leroy? Leroy? Is he around? Otherwise, I'll take his money. Okay, photo there. The Batika Jose Sardina Tire Change Challenge winners. Is he coming? Give it up for Leroy for winning the Tire Change Challenge.
Okay, well done, well done. One more thing I'm told to do. DJ Youngs, you gotta give me a tune, and you know why. So here, I've been told that the DJ is gonna give us a tune, and I want whoever thinks they can dance, men. The best male dancer gets an RX smoothie here. Who's got the guts? Who's got the guts? Who's got the guts? I want a man. Hit that tune, Yungu. Hit it now.
Call Lawrence. Lawrence is a good dancer. He's a male dancer.
Here comes Lawrence, baby.
He's Mundia. Mundia. Call out Lawrence.
Mundia has thrown down the gauntlet. If anybody else can challenge him, you get it. Step in, my brother. It's the best dancer. Step in. Here.
Who's this? That's very good. Lawrence. I don't know his name.
Hey, what's going on here? Okay. Oh no, here comes the grand old man. Now what are we doing? There's a lot more coordination in his driving. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, Yungu, cut that. Crowd, you're the judge. I'm pointing, give me a shout. Can we do that again? From the other way, because you guys are confusing me. Here we go. Ron Oakley, here you go, sir. Okay, Yungo, another tune. I want the best female dancer. Come on, who's got the guts? Show these boys they ain't nothing. You guys can hit it too. Who's the best female dancer? Who's got the guts? Take it on. You got the guts? Come on, let's do it. Gatimo in the house. Okay. I've seen the guys have all gone quiet. Others are salivating. No. I got to stop this. Right. Where are you going, madam? You get back here. You stand there, in fact. Right. Crowd, this is the prize. I'm going to pound. Shout, give me a yell. Oh, Caroline, you're deadly, you are. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. It's been an exceptional experience. RX1, highest amount of entries. The people who failed to actually get to the start line, a lot of you brought your cars. Just sort out your preparation. We want you back. We want it bigger. I love you. Peace. We're out. Guess who's coming to the fore? MC wa Magari.
So now, usisahau kuchukua shot ya audience.
All right. Thank you so much. My good people, are you ready for the after party? Rex, are you ready for the party? All right, my DJ, let's do this. Make sure you be the last one to step out. All right. RX first. Masandi huyo sasa. Ndio kudunda, si ndio? All right. Unlike your baby daddy, guess who is back? DJ Young is twende kazi. Anasema nini? RX first on the kazi. Ni ya kwanza na ni mbaya.